Welcome to J is for Justice podcast. If live breaking news and following true crime is your thing, then please consider subscribing to my channel. And if you like what you see in my videos, please consider giving them a thumbs up. Good morning, guys. What are you guys up to besides waiting for me? I'm so sorry about the delay. I apologize. Good morning. We have kind of a cluster here, if I do say so myself. The only station that is live right now, and they're not even showing anything, y'all. Okay, they're just showing Stephan Stearns walking in and out of the cop car. But WFLA fucking sued me, so we can't use their stream. But you know what? Fuck them. They're not showing anything good anyway. They're just showing these two putzes on the screen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go right to the court. Now, I know these are initial hearings, but I don't know if they're going to show Stearns on here or not. This is the best I can do because court TV's not in there. Freaking WFLA is the only one that's live with this JB character saying that they're fucking on the courtroom. But I'm going to tell you, I looked at the docket. Oh, it's already over. Oh my God, really? Makita, my baby. Okay, let me go to the local news and let's see. Because I was looking at the docket yesterday. They literally had 44 inmates. Oops, can't show that bullshit. They have 44 inmates that were scheduled at 9 a.m. Oh, hey, I love your call-ins. Who are you talking to? Hey, I love your call-ins. Your call-ins are hot. Oh, you're talking about Ben. What's that, Ben? Sorry, I'm still waking up, guys. Still waking up. I was actually laying there. I listened to a crazy-ass podcast about John Benet Ramsey, and I was like sharing it with Potato, and I'm like, dude, you've got to see this. And she's like, yeah, I'll listen after you're live. And I was like, fuck, I ain't live till 7 o'clock tonight. What the fuck's she talking about? Like, what's she going to be doing all day? And she's like, you know you have a live right now, right? And I was like, oh my God, Stearns. I don't see anything being reported in the local news just yet. As far as print wise, but that doesn't mean shit. It's a pretrial. I thought it would be an actual like hearing. Welcome in, guys. Good morning. Good morning, Jess. I know everybody on YouTube streaming WFL fucking A, but guess what? Garrett Phillips and JB, no bueno. JB got big mad. So nothing's happening yet. What local news did you see it at? Stephen Click, there you are. Stephen, will you please email me? Oh my God, why am I showing their shit? Will you please email me, Stephen, and let me know if you needed help with your case or what? Well, it doesn't surprise me that it's over. But guess what? I have something that I got from the Orange County Sheriff yesterday that I want to share with you guys. And just so you know, on this site, the 9thcircuit.org, They always have these live, the initial appearances. You can watch them. Watch.
All right, Mr. Williams is also
Look at this old man. This is sad as fuck.
the state objecting.
Your Honor, I'm honestly not quite sure. He was conveyed an offer. I don't know if he wants it. However, I believe bond was supposed to be at 1,000 or at 100, not at none. And Your Honor, if you look in this case on the order revoking his pretrial release due to picking up a new law signed by Judge Bigney on 3/24, it says he revoked.
He didn't even appear. I didn't think he would.
But then it says set at 100, so I do believe he's supposed to have a $100 bond.
Currently, he's got a $100 bond according to the jail website.
Oh, I had it as none. Okay.
But there's also a hold. Do we know what the hold's for?
It's for fingerprints, Your Honor.
Okay. And at this point, he's got, what, more than a month in?
Yes. What's the case number, Judge?
This is 24 mm 400
Let's see what he did first.
106 AO.
I don't know where court. I don't know. I was shocked, sweet crazy.
So if he wants to resolve it today, be time served.
Your Honor, I believe
He has to
Mr.
sign a
has
waiver
filed
to
a
not
notice of incompetence
appear.
in this case, and that's why.
All right, we're going to mute
We
this.
already have a status set.
Okay, so let me pull this up. I want to show you. Sorry, I'm all stuffed up. My allergies have got me messed up this morning, too. I hope you guys are all feeling good, though. Feeling good on this Wednesday. We are doing a call-in show tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I got this from the Sheriff's Department yesterday. And you know what's really weird is that I requested the 911 calls and all of that. And do you know they just released them to me yesterday? Why yesterday? But let's make this bigger so we can read it. This is the call summary, the call for service for Madeline Soto's missing persons report. Let's take a look. Hopefully you guys can see that. At the top, let me make it bigger. Oh, shit, that's too big. That's what she said. Ha ha! It's early, folks. It's early, folks. Bear with me. Not exactly. Here we go. Okay, so we have this call for service. And you can see here that it says missing person. And then the address is 13. Let me get my glasses. 13350 Village Park Drive, number 125. So that must be the grandmother's business. Remember when they called and they were waiting outside or whatever? Yes. So the call was received. What's really important here is that they didn't lie. Jen Soto didn't lie about the time that they initially called 911. The call was received at 16:43 and 19 seconds. So that's 4:43 was the first call. And they did not get out there until almost 8 o'clock. What do you guys think of that? So all of the people that called are redacted on here. And then you can see where the call came in. 16:43 right here up at the top. And then the first one was dispatched at 19:37. Oh, that's sick, sweet, crazy. Blech. So that would be at 7:37. So they were called at 4:43 and they arrived at 7:37. Do we think that maybe there's a problem with this response time on a missing juvenile? I mean, she just turned 13 the day before, or, a few days before. And it took them hours. Oh, the 911 calls are just frustrating, too. Thank you so much, Lisa Salcedo. Salcedo. We have a lot of Lisas. Why was there no Amber Alert? Well, there was no vehicle, right? Potato said if they knew she hadn't been at school all day, they would have reacted faster. Probably. I just think Orange County is a very busy department, too. Orange County has a lot of crime. I mean, the one judge for Stearns today had 44 inmates for pretrial hearings this morning. That's a problem. That's a lot. So here's your response team. And you can see they sent out 4 units to respond. And you can see what time they all arrived. They all arrived within minutes of each other. If you look here at the 4th row over. And then completed times. There's actually an officer that did not leave until after midnight at 12:16 a.m. So there was someone on scene until 12:16 a.m. Actually, 2. There was Frankie Joseph. And if you look here, there was actually 3 more units on scene. Zach Brundage was there until, or no, not Zach Brundage. Collington Campbell was at the scene. He arrived at 23:17, which would be 11:17, and he was there for an hour until 12:16 a.m. 44 on his docket alone, just that one judge. Mm-hmm. Who's the cop from Washington? The dickhead who killed himself. Okay, so now we're gonna read the comments here. Shiz is small too. Okay. Town Loop Boulevard, Peace United Methodist Church. Approximately 8:00 hours, Madeline Soto, 13-year-old, white female, blonde hair, blue eyes. Long, what's LSW? Last seen wearing. Okay. Last seen wearing dark green hoodie. I don't know what. Negative signal 0, negative T88. Something. Never returned home from school at Hunters Creek Middle School. Mother of blank is going to the school to look for daughter. Excuse me. And then you see the calls coming in. Here's the grandma upset about wait time. So let's see. First call, 4:43. 4:49, they put out this info. And then 4:49, 5:16 p.m. Duplicate call. So they called again at 5:16. So they waited a half hour and they were like, where are they? And then they called again at 7:21. And then again at 7:23. And then when they finally showed up at 7:39, they made a comment at 7:48 p.m. U3418, whatever that means. White female, green hoodie, black shorts with white Crocs with socks. 5'9", dirty blonde hair, blue eyes, beauty mark under nose. And then under that, it says query. I don't know what all that means. Date of birth, sex, race, all that stuff. And then below that says at 7:56, same mumbo jumbo. I don't know what all that means. And then we go down here to Hunters Creek Middle School, 13400 Town Loop Boulevard. And then Ramon Diaz at 819. He was at 5244 Las Palma Vista Drive in Orlando. So I don't know if that's grandma's house. I know, is she 5'9"? Is that what it said up here? No, it doesn't say her height here. Was she 5'9"? Because here it just says white female, 13, blonde hair, blue eyes. It doesn't say a height. But down here it says 5'9". Huh. And then it says here at 842 connected with DC 17 Hunt. And then 922. They're doing some kind of query. And then Frankie Joseph says at 10:44 p.m. Peace Church has video. So at 10:44 p.m. Peace Church has video. His hearing already happened, apparently. And I don't think that it was on TV. So anyways, they were queried at 5244 Las Palma Vista Drive in Orlando. And then back up. And then that's it. I don't know what all this stuff means. But they said white Crocs with socks, 5'9". Dirty blonde hair, blue eyes, beauty mark under her nose. Last seen wearing a green hoodie. I didn't realize she was that tall. I mean, I'm not saying she's not, but what do you guys think about this time for them to make it there? Hello, Rhonda. Rhonda wanted to say hello to me and Chad. Karchi Chad? Which Chad? All right, I'm going to look up and see if we have an update on this, guys. This is weird. Well, let me show you. I'm going to get this off the screen. I'm going to show you his judge, and then I'm going to show you the docket, because that's pretty much all we have to go on right now. I did email the judge's assistant yesterday to ask if there was going to be cameras in the courtroom. And guess what? I got an email back that said, I'm sorry, I'm out of office until Wednesday, April 24th. So I was unable to get any information yesterday, unfortunately. I tried. And I didn't know if this was going to be streamed all over. I mean, I figured it would because it's been such a big case, but I'm surprised that Court TV wasn't there. So this is his judge. His judge is Keith A. Karsten. And he's been a judge since 2013. And I emailed Debbie Hafner to see if there was going to be, but there was no Zoom or anything on his page. There was no Zoom or anything. So now if you go to, where's the damn, The 12th division. So if you go to criminal, that's not it either. Dang it. Yeah, let's see. They don't have anything live, which is so stupid. All right, so if you go to his, bear with me, folks. See how he doesn't have his schedule or his dockets? They're grayed out. See this? You can't click on it. Hold on. Let's check his docket and see if they put anything in here yet. Because he's supposed to have his freaking trial next month. You would think there'd be more hearings than this with his lawyer, right? Like, a pretrial hearing was that quick? All right, let's see what's going on in Stern's docket here. His attorney, it just says defender public. We don't even know an attorney name, which is weird. Status date 2/29, so it doesn't look like. Look at all these charges. What a piece of shit. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Pre-trial. Hearing held. See? Look at this shit. Jury trial. Canceled. Canceled for 5/13. What is going on? Now we're July 10th for a pretrial. Now we're July 10th for a pretrial and August 19th for a jury trial. See that? And still no charges for murder. Okay, here we go. Let's read what is going on. Oh, we've got some new documents too. Oh, shit. Aren't these a lot of documents we've never seen? Oh, boy. Okay, we're going to look at these docs. Okay, order granting motion to continue. Pre-trial held, the court, having reviewed the defense's motion to continue, hereby grants the motion to continue for the following reasons. A, defense not sufficiently prepared for trial. The non-moving party does not object to the motion to continue. Arraignment on amended information, waived plea, not guilty, entered case, reset for pretrial and trial. Jury trial set for 8/19 at 9 a.m. Damn, I don't know if we've seen all this stuff. Should we just open everything and see if any of it's new? Okay, that's not. Okay, let's see. Original application for indigent. We've seen all that. Warrant. First appearance held. Order of commitment. Let's see what this one is. Yeah, I think we've seen this one too. Warrant returned, executed. That's just him being arrested. Sorry, I'm just clicking through these to see if anything. Here's a 36-page document. What the fuck is this? It's been so long since I've looked at all this stuff. It's been a while. It is so weird. Okay, we're going to read through this. This is new. I believe this is new. You guys can let me know. I know you will. I know you'll be like, we've already seen this shit. Fuck off. Thank you for joining this morning, by the way. I love morning streams. Okay, here we go. Here is this filing. And this is all of his charges with the punishment. It says capital. Hold on. Let's make this bigger. Thank you for being patient today, guys. And this also lists the state's attorney who is prosecuting his ass. Okay, so he's got, let's see, 8 capital charges right here, right off the rip. And then he's got S battery with a child, 12 to 18 years old. He's got 6 of those. Lewd or lascivious molestation. That's 25 years to life. And he's got a lot of those, 7 of those. Unlawful possession of materials depicting S performance by a child, 10 or more images. And then he's got all the rest are having nasty ass images. Look at all those 60. Okay. In the name and by the authority of the state of Florida, Andrew Asher Bain, state's attorney of the 9th Judicial Circuit, prosecuting for the state of Florida in Osceola County, by and through the undersigned designated assistant state attorney, under oath, charges that Stephan Michael Stearns, a person 18 years of age or older, on or about the 19th day of June 2019, did, in violation of Florida statute 794.0112, commit a S battery upon a female identified as blank, a person less than 12. Oh, yeah, I'm not reading all this. This is the same shit. Ugh. It says in the last line what he did. It says that penetrated or had union with the S organ of a female identified as blank. It's very specific in each charge what he did. And I'm not going to read all of this in its detail. It's bad. It says on the 19th day of June 2023, while in a position of familial or custodial authority with a female identified as blank. So we have, let's look at the dates, actually. That's what I want to look at. Sorry. Count 1 was, I'm going to write these down because there's too many dates for this mofo. So 6/19 of 2019. And I'm sure we've looked at this before, but I never actually wrote it down. And then we have July 2nd, 7/2/2019. And then we have July 12th. What a bastard, man. This girl, this poor thing, Are you fucking kidding me? July 22nd of 2022. So how do we go 2 years with no photos? Do we think that maybe they were broken up or something? Because we go from 2019 to 2022 and there's no charges for those. But why is July? It always is July. July 29th, 2022. August 2nd, 2022. And then we have another one on August 2nd. Fuck's sake. Imagine prosecuting this and having to look at all this shit. 15th of August, 2022. I mean, what the fuck? Why are these in such clusters? June 14th. Now we're going into 2023. So Sassy, it's already been held. It was quick. They got it rescheduled basically to June or July. Okay, so wait, 14th of June, I got that one. Now this is the 19th of June, 2023, just a few days later. And then again on the 23rd of June. I mean, this is disturbing how it's in clusters like this. 6/26/23. Wait till I read these back to you, y'all. You're gonna be like, what the 29, 23. Ugh. Now we're back in. Okay, so count 14 is taking us back to 2019 again. And this is going to be June 19th. And then July 12th, 2019. That is really disturbing. Okay, so if we go back on these dates. Oh, wait, we're not done yet. So now we have another one in 2022. Hang on. July 22nd. And then we have July 31st of 2022. They're a little out of order. And then we have 25th of August, 2022. I mean, what the fuck, y'all? If I put this in a list, you're going to be like, what? 2nd of August, 2022. March of 2022. So now we have a March 21st, 2022. A February 20. Wait. Count 20. Whoa. Okay. Between the 2nd day of July 2019 and the 26th day of February 2024. They're claiming that's the dates that the abuse went through. The 2nd day of July 2019. But then we also have a 6/19 of 2019 as well. Oh, we're not done yet. This is bad. Okay, this is the children under 5. He is a disgusting pig. But see these? The names of I can't highlight it, but the names of the files are the dates. God. This dude makes me fucking sick. I'm just seeing if there's any other dates. And I'm going to read you back the dates with Maddie. And it is absolutely disgusting. I mean, not that all of this isn't disgusting, because it definitely is. But these are all the 5 and under, the images and stuff. He had nasty images, not just of Maddie. They just released finally some of these documents, though. Here's another one of 36 pages. I wonder if it's the same thing. Okay, so let me read you some of these dates. Okay, that's just the same thing. Hold on. There's a lot of documents here, guys. We're going to look at them. First appearance held, order of commitment, arraignment scheduled, state's response. Okay, here, listen to these dates, guys. We're going to start with 2019 for the abuse that Stephan Stearns inflicted on Madeline Soto. And this is according to these documents here. All right. So in 2019, we have documented June 19th, July 2nd, and July 12th of 2019. Then fast forward to 2022. We have March 21st of 2022. Then we fast forward to July. We have July 22nd, July 25th, July 29th, July 31st, August 2nd, August 15th. That's all of 2022. All in a row. From July 22nd to August 15th. Then you fast forward to 2023. We have incidents June 14th, June 19th, June 23rd, June 26th, and June 29th. So if you look at these, this June, we have the 14th, 19th, 23, 26, 29. There's like 3 or 4 days in between. It's so disgusting. Ugh! Y'all, I can't take it. So here is the discovery that was sent over to Stearns' defense. Let me go grab another cup of coffee. I love you guys. We are here for Maddie, for sure. We're not going to give up on this. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a fresh cup of coffee, and then we're going to look at all the evidence that they've sent over to his lawyer, which I wish we knew who his lawyer was. And you know, you guys, I was just thinking, if it's going to be a huge pain in the ass, if they're not going to stream this like they should, J is for Justice might have to go mobile and go over to Orlando. Don't think I won't for this. If I have to, I will attend in person. I want to know if freaking Jen Soto is going to go to his hearings. Is she going? Is she having contact with this son of a bitch? Let me come over to chat and say hello to you wonderful people. I didn't say hello this morning like I usually do. I got chewed by somebody the other day. They're like, shut up. Quit saying hi to everyone in every single video. I was like, damn, last I looked, this was my channel, bish. I can say hello to all my people as long as I want to. Mama Mandy Joe. Hello, Mandy. Hello, Island. Esther B and Debbie. Moo Brews. We got some awesome mods, too. We got our jammers. We got our Olive. We got Potato. We got Angel B. Yeah, exactly, Astro. June, he was not wanting Jen, right? You used to live in Hunters Creek, really, September? Yeah, I'm thinking that I might need to go to that. So it's June or July and August is the trial. We'll see what's going on. We'll see if more people are going to pick this up. But I would like to go. And also, if you guys remember Santa, remember the whole Santa debacle? We're going to check flip-flops on the ground, baby. You know it. It would be. It would be damn flip-flops on the ground. I don't wear boots. Ooh, I might be able to, Mystic. I'll try. I know you do, Reba. And I appreciate all of you guys. I know there's haters. Haters gonna hate. Haters gonna hate.
Bring it all in.
They're like, why do you have to say hello to everybody every single stream? And I let her know there's a couple options that might help you. I did actually comment and I said, there's a couple options that might help you, honey. The first one is the speed function on the video playback. You can speed it up if you're that distraught. I mean, she had crying emojis and she looked fucking distraught. And then I said, if that doesn't work, you can always use the chapter feature. And then I said, and furthermore, if you're still that distraught, angry, and crying, I suggest professional help. Yeah, he's pulling an Adam and he's not going to any of these hearings. But Adam is forced to go to his sentencing, thank God. All right, so let's look at what they've sent over. The following pages were sent electronically to Stephan's defense. The affidavit for search warrant for Google. The arrest warrant, affidavit for arrest warrant, emergency warrant, request cover sheet, arrest warrant. Application and affidavit for search warrant Stearns, victim notification card, OSSO wanted person table, the KIPD incident investigation report, KIPD incident report transmittal form, the case supplemental report. They've sent over a lot of stuff. I wish we could see it all. Here it is, Stephen Parton. I certify that a copy hereof has been certified to Stephen Parton. That must be his lawyer, Stephen Parton. And then we have one more that's a response. Here we go. Here's his lawyer actually responding. There we go. Stephen Parton. So that must be Stephan's attorney. Lucky him. Comes now, the state of Florida, through the undersigned assistant state attorney, pursuant to defendant's notice of intent to participate in discovery and Florida Rule of Criminal Procedure 3.220, and submits the following discovery exhibit. The names and addresses of all known persons known to the prosecutor to have information that may be relevant to any offense charged or any defense or to any similar fact evidence to be presented at trial. See attached witness list. I wish we could see it. Can we? Nope. The witness list is not necessarily limited to those named, but also includes any witnesses mentioned and any material made available for defendant's discovery pursuant to Florida R Criminal P 3220. The undersigned assistant state attorney has initialed yes below for each subparagraph listing items in the state's possession or control. The same are available for your inspection, copying, etc., etc. The names of confidential informants will not be supplied. What is this all about? Unless the state intends to use the confidential informants as witnesses at the trial or unless required by court order after notice and hearing. Please coordinate with the undersigned assistant state attorney to make any necessary appointments to review evidence at either the state's attorney's office or at any law enforcement agencies involved with the case. Documentary evidence will generally be provided without the necessity of an appointment, and digital evidence will be copied for you upon receipt of blank digital media capable of storing the digital evidence. So they're saying that his lawyer can come and view this evidence at any time. Now they're going to check off what they have in their possession. Statements given by person listed in paragraph 1 above. Paragraph 1 is the person's known to the prosecutor to have information that may be relevant to any offense charged. So they want statements. They say, yes, we have statements. From who? Written, recorded, and oral statements of defendant. Yes. Written, recorded, and oral statements of co-defendants. It says none. Recorded grand jury testimony of defendant. None. Tangible papers or objects obtained from or belonging to defendant. Yes. Material or information provided by any confidential informant. None. So there isn't one. Right? Or the confidential informant has not provided anything. Confidential informants could be children, says Seba. Possibly. Electronic surveillance of premises of defendant or of conversations to which defendant was a party. Yes. Documents pertaining to any search and seizure. Yes. Reports or statements of experts. None at this time. Tangible papers or objects from or belonging to the defendant which the state intends to use at hearing or trial. Yes. Tangible papers. Hello, guidance. Good morning, sweetheart. Tangible papers, objects, or substances in the possession of law enforcement that could be tested for DNA. There's none. Material or information that has been provided by an informant witness. No. All tangible documents and objects may be inspected, photographed, copied, and tested during regular and ordinary business hours at 1. The state's attorney's office, 2. Kissimmee Police, 3. Orange County Sheriff. And they have the case numbers. The state requests that the defendant comply and provide within 15 days a witness list, a discovery exhibit which discloses witness statements, reports or statements of experts, any tangible papers or objects that the defendant intends to use in the hearing, and that the defendant permit the state to inspect, copy, test, and photograph these items. Number 5. Documentary evidence may have already been, may contemporaneously be, or maybe in the future be scanned and provided through electronic mail to you as a courtesy. Any information the state obtains that has not been previously disclosed in this response will be disclosed by a notice of supplemental discovery. As law enforcement sends the state copies of previously disclosed documents and tangible evidence such as recordings or photographs, these items will be digitally scanned and sent as a courtesy. And tangible evidence capable of being reproduced on digital media such as photographs and recordings will be copied and sent to you if blank media are provided. It is defendant's obligation to exercise due diligence to ensure that he or she inspects, copies, tests, and photographs that information which is disclosed. The state has no duty to obtain and produce evidence that the defendant can acquire on his or her own. Number 6, according to Brady versus Maryland, the state will disclose any material information which is exculpatory. However, the defendant is still required to exercise due diligence to obtain information readily available to him or her. If the state has reason to believe that a witness has an out-of-state criminal history, or if the defendant specifically requests the state to run an NCIC rep sheet on a witness, the state will provide information such as county, state, case number, etc. Please be advised that the Orange and Osceola County Jail record all phone calls and have the capability of recording all video visitations. All recorded conversations that the defendant has during phone calls and video visits while incarcerated at the Orange and Osceola County Jails are public record and are available through a public records request through the county jail. Boom. Boom. We're gonna do that. What's up, Miss Robin? Hi, Dr. Melmo. Dr. Melmo, how are you feeling? Everybody give Melmo some love in chat. She is recuperating and doing well. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. So we will request those. And then it says, I certify a copy has been furnished to Stephan Parton. And that is all. Everything else says requested. Nothing else is able to be viewed. Let me refresh it. Pretty sure we're caught up on that, though. So just to recap, we have a pretrial rescheduled for July 10th at 1:30 p.m. And then we have Stephan Stern's jury trial August 19th at 9 a.m. Waiver of speedy trial was signed today. And that's about it. Making sure we didn't skip anything here. I'm going to look up Stephan Parton. Let's see what his lawyer's like. Let's see who his lawyer is. All right. What was his name again? Shit. No, I can't remember his name. Parton. Oh, you have an infection? Oh, you better take it easy. Yay. Where are you coming to Florida, Robin? Stephan Parton. Stephan Jacob Parton right here. He's been a lawyer since 2011. Criminal trial law. He was certified in 2020. No picture, though. I want to see what he looks like. His name, he goes by Jake. Mr. Stephan Parton. God, there's no pictures of this dude. I guess we'll have to wait and see. I put in Stephen Parton. It says, who is Dolly Parton's lawyer? There's no photos of him anywhere. Oh, I can't. So anyway, that's his public defender, though. Stephen Parton. And I don't know. Is this him? Let's see. I guess this must be him. No, he's an insurance consultant. Never mind. Wrong Stephen Parton. But anyway, that's his lawyer's name. I don't know. Maybe this is him. There's a lot of Stephen Partons that are lawyers. He's 6'2", 220. He don't got girl hands, but he don't fight at all. Let's see if they've uploaded anything. Nope. Nope. So I guess that would be it, guys, for this. I mean, unless there's something else. Oh, I know that video that Potato made was so nice. So back to our poll. Do you think Jen Soto is ever going to be arrested? 44% of you say yes. 21% of you say no, and 34% are unsure. Isn't it weird that it's just been no statements from her? We've seen, oh, you know what? I wanted to play Maddie's dad. While we're doing this live, let me get his latest. I'm pretty sure. And y'all, we had an awful carjacking here. And they arrested these suspects. This is close to my house. Look at this. This is a guy that was arrested near me. What in the Sam hell am I looking at right now? You guys, I got to take this call really quick. I will be back in 2 minutes. Don't leave. Don't leave. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, so this guy and I think it was his brother, or something. It was so scary. Let me show you his brother, the carjacker. And it happened in my county, like the next town over. I mean, I'm like, what in the Sam hell am I looking at? I'm like, this is scary. Who are these people? I know he looks like he put a bowler on. Wait till you see his partner. They literally carjacked this girl. Anyways, I can't find his damn picture now. Oh, here it is. There's 3 suspects then now. Here, let's watch this really quick. Then we'll get back to the Stearns. I just want you guys to see this. This is nuts. What hearing is this? Who's Necrelli? There's so many damn trials going on right now. It ain't even funny. I want to thank you guys for being here, though. Appreciate you. Okay, so a third suspect was identified and arrested in connection with the deadly Winter Springs carjacking. I guess it wasn't in Pinellas. I thought it was. Involving 31-year-old Catherine Altagracia Guerrero de Aguasavist. Seminole County Sheriff Dennis Lema announced during a press conference on Tuesday, which was yesterday. Oh, we need to watch this in our watch party in Discord. Bob Marley, One Love. Let's see. This is the girl. And then we're going to watch the video. He literally got out right at this intersection. This is nuts. Kevin Ocasio Justinanio, 28, was arrested by the U.S. Marshals in Puerto Rico on unrelated charges. He's facing federal charges of possession of an automatic weapon and drug trafficking. He will be extradited to Central Florida to face charges in the Middle District of Florida related to carjacking. They're all being charged federally. So they have all this evidence. Here they are. Here they are. Right here. What am I looking at? This is nuts. Look at their hair. I mean, what the freak am I looking at? That's scary as hell. She was a mule that got played for a fool. Her husband and her brother sent her up there with drugs and money. Oh. Wow. Yep, let's just keep letting him in. Look at this hair. Is he trying to hide by dyeing his shit blonde? They look like terrorists. Amish wannabe gangsta. I make it make sense. All right, let's go up to the video. These monsters. Get them the hell out of here. Get them the hell on out of here.
Blockbuster reveals. Incredible costumes and
That is the dumbest show ever, too. Just saying.
Arrest has been made in the deadly Winter Springs carjacking case.
Investigators believe they now have both the carjacker and his alleged accomplice in custody. Fox 35's Patrick Perez has been looking into this all day long and has the very latest tonight. Patrick.
Yeah, John, since Friday, Sheriff Dennis Lima called Jordanis Torres Garcia a strong person of interest in this case. Tonight, he and another man are officially both suspects. Both Torres Garcia and Kevin Ocasio Justiniano are now being charged with carjacking resulting in a death. Investigators believe Torres Garcia is the man seen in this video pointing a gun at Catherine de Aguas Vivas before carjacking her. They also suspect Justiniano.
Dude, in the middle of the damn day, did you see that? In the middle of the day.
Is a driver of the green Acura. Torres Garcia has remained in the Seminole County Jail since Friday on a warrant out of Puerto Rico. Justiniano was arrested in Puerto Rico on unrelated charges and will be extradited to Seminole County soon.
I will say that at this point, who we feel the dangerous people who are involved in that case are now off the streets.
Another suspect in the case, Giovanni Crespo Hernandez, turned himself in Monday night. He was wanted on drug charges after detectives carried out a search warrant at his Castleberry home.
Unbelievable.
And found drugs. Sheriff Lima says he was one of the last people the Aguas Vivas.
Look at all those cars going by. He's got a freaking assault rifle in his hand. Look at all these people going by. What the fuck? Y'all,
spoke with before.
See something, fucking say something. If I'm at an intersection and I'm turning at the light, and I see that shiz, I see some guy with an assault rifle, I want to know how many people called 911.
For the deadly carjacking. And something else we've also learned today, despite the brother and husband of the Aguas Vivas working with investigators in the beginning of this investigation, Sheriff Lima says
may not have even seen.
No longer cooperating. In the studio, I'm Patrick Perez,
straight out,
Fox 35.
in the middle of the damn day. I just can't even believe it. She called her husband and didn't call 911. Fuck. No, they caught all of these idiots. They caught them all.
Never seen it like this.
They caught them all. The guy videoing called. Oh, wow. Many people called 911. Yeah, I haven't really followed it. So it was kind of like the Soto case in Texas then, with the drugs and the pregnant girl, right? All right, so I've got an interview. Let me find it. I got so much crap on my phone. Is it? There's an interview with Madeline Soto's dad. Okay, here we go. I found it. Let's see what he had to say. I never really watched this. I mean, I did, but I didn't. I didn't really focus on it too much. But I would like to watch this with you guys.
Speaking out about the life and tragic death of his 13-year-old daughter. Madeline was first reported missing in late February after she didn't show up to class at Hunters Creek Middle School. The day after, only Channel 9 spoke with both Madeline's mother and her boyfriend, Stephan Stearns.
Ew.
Stearns is now in jail on sexual battery charges. And then last month, Madeline's body was found in a rural area of St. Cloud. And so far, no one has been charged in her death. Today, Maddie's dad told our Shannon Butler he has confidence that investigators will bring whoever killed his daughter to justice.
Tell me about your daughter.
Maddie was just the most important person to my wife and I. She was just full of joy.
Tyler Wallace had last spoken to his daughter on her birthday. He had no idea it would be the last time. How did you find out?
I was informed through a phone call from Jennifer that she was missing.
What was her demeanor?
Jennifer's?
Was she calm? Was she freaking out?
I would say anxious.
The next morning, he got in his car and drove from Texas to Florida, only stopping for gas. But shortly after he got here, Madeline Soto's body was found in this rural area of Osceola County. Her mother's boyfriend, Stephan Stearns, is charged with sexual battery and possession of child sex abuse material. He is the main suspect in her murder after investigators say Stearns is on video dumping her backpack and laptop in a dumpster in the early morning hours of the day Maddie was reported missing. Did your daughter ever indicate that something was going on in that house?
Not to me, no.
What did you think of Stephan Stearns?
I had interacted with him on Instagram a couple of times loosely, just kind of seeing if he gave me the ick or if he seemed okay. And as far as I was interpreting his demeanor, he seemed like a warm, interested, but like not responsive, very often person.
What do you think of him now?
I don't want to say that on camera. I can't communicate to you. Every father knows what I'm thinking right now.
Tyler met with Kissimmee police about their ongoing investigation. But do you think that Jennifer Soto knows more?
I don't know, and I am interested in knowing, but I don't have reason to believe one way or the other right now. These are the things that the investigators are looking into.
And now he won't get that chance. Instead, he's here to take the little girl's ashes home to be with him now. Was Jen a good mother?
I don't know how I can excuse this. I don't know how I can excuse this. I don't know the whole truth, though. I need to hear more. I need to hear more to answer that question.
Shannon Butler, WFTV Tonight.
This poor guy. What's wrong, Brown-Eyed? Did you see the speedboat land on the beach in San Diego and dozens of immigrants ran to black SUVs? No. Nothing surprises me anymore, though. Everything seems to be so crazy. So this tells me that Jennifer is not communicating with him. I know, I think there is 2 jammers, and I don't know where it is. Look at this shit. Parents charged month after their 1-month-old twins. Christ almighty. This might be the longer one here. No, it's the same one. So it says in one of these articles I read, it said that he didn't see her very much. I can't find the longer one. I thought I screen recorded it too. Sorry, guys. Maybe this is it. He financially couldn't afford to have her there or to be in Florida. Yes, he said finances were tight and he was unable. Yeah, that's the same one. He was unable to see her very often, but he had her, I think, back in October or November of last year. Madeline Soto's bio father says he was blindsided by her death. Wallace did not put any restrictions on the questions, but he did want to talk about why he had no idea what his daughter was going through. He also does not want other fathers to suffer the same regrets. Tyler and Tatiana Wallace saw Madeline Soto in October of 2023, and they had no idea it would be the last time. But the couple kept in touch, paid child support, and gave a little extra for flute lessons. How nice. But because they lived thousands of miles away from Madeline and finances were tight, they rarely saw her. We had her in October, Tatiana Wallace said. We had her in October, and I just wish she would have told me. I would have taken her away from all that. It's something that will haunt them forever. I just wish I could have seen more, her dad said. I wish I could have seen her more. I wish I could have had her more, and I struggle with that. I will always struggle with that. Wallace told Channel 9 that Stephan Stearns, Soto's mother's boyfriend, was in and out of her life for about 5 years. In and out for 5 years. And then he would molest in clusters. We just went over all the dates that they listed, and they all go in sequence. Friday, March 1st, they had a community prayer. I guess we watched that, didn't we? Chaplain Deborah something is the organizer of that. I never saw that flyer before, have you? You guys ever seen that flyer for that event? I never saw that. Jay, did you see the man that lit himself on fire? And have you heard he's okay? I heard he was in critical. He was actually from Florida. I will request his jail calls, though, and visits. For sure. That's what I'm going to do as soon as I get off here today. Okay, so on here it says she's 5'1". Remember it said freaking 5'9"? Oh, he died? He died. Wow. I didn't know that. See, here it says 5'1". I wonder where the 5'9" came from. Remember, her mom and her family put out their own flyers, separate from law enforcement. All the dates are summer school months. That's a really good point. After school lets out, except for the one is March 21st of 2022, which would be like spring break or maybe a day off for school. Okay, on with her dad. He didn't know Stearns well, but had no reason to believe that he would soon be arrested, accused of sexual battery with dozens of graphic recordings on his phones. And there are still questions about what happened and why. Her dad says, I don't know yet the whole story, and it's painful to be in that state of waiting to understand how I feel. But the truth is, I don't know how I feel yet. It's hard. It's flip-flopping and speculating, and that's difficult. That takes a toll on you, and that's why I'm trying to grieve privately with my family and process this loss for us. And I do want support from the public. And I don't feel right sending mobs and pitchforks. I want to focus on Maddie and her loss and what I could have done better. At least he's admitting that he could have done better. Not as a guilting myself thing, but as a helping other fathers who are struggling to have relationships with their children. Wallace will continue to fight for answers and try to find a way to move on. It's not fair. Life isn't fair. He said, you know, I love my little girl. We were patient. We were taking our time. What does that mean? Patient and taking our time with what? By our belief, we were doing everything right, and it just happened like this. And there's no rest of her life. There's no making up for it. There's no improvement. It's just done now. There's no improvement. We were patient. We were taking our time. By our belief, we were doing everything right. There's no improvement. It's just done now. Sounds to me like there were some issues. We were patient and taking our time with what? On Friday, he said he was trying to get Maddie's ashes to bring home. His attorney did get those ashes from Jennifer Soto, and he and his family are heading back home. So did Jennifer Soto give him all of the ashes or just part of it? Maybe not trying to be invasive in mom's life. Yeah. I mean, when you live thousands of miles away from your kid and she's growing up and coming into teen years, it's hard to be close. I don't know if this is a different clip.
Our fiduciary approach of providing retirement planning.
Let's see if this is a different clip of him. It might be the same one. We'll see. Keep grinding up. Single mothers, stay strong. Don't be selfish and latch onto a man. When will we admit the stepfather experiment is a failure? He got all the ashes. That is so wild. And then through his attorney. So she's not even speaking to him.
For the first time, the biological father.
It's the same interview. It's the same one. I wonder if he was trying to get custody. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, but it's super sad. And yeah, I mean, some step parents do step up to the plate. And let's not forget, he wasn't a step parent. He was a boyfriend who never committed to Jennifer. Who's being kept somewhere? Jen? Or she's lawyered up. I mean, I just wonder if they're like, are they interrogating her? Are they questioning her as they find more evidence? I mean, this lady has not spoken out at all. I don't think Maddie wanted him as a boyfriend, Astro. I don't think this was a committed mutual relationship between Madeline and this sick fuck Stephan Stearns. I mean, do you really think that 10-year-old Madeline really wanted to touch Stephan Stearns' privates? I admit some stepdads do step up to the plate, but there's a lot that don't, especially the boyfriends that are just moved in. The boyfriends that are moved in. And it is really gross to say that. It's fucking gross. No kid wants a grown man's you know what. That's fucking weird. If you think that, that's weird. I don't know, man. Jen didn't go to the funeral. Why? Where is she? I mean, she could have put some of the remains in like a necklace or something and gave him the rest. Is possible. Keep grinding. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm an adult and I wouldn't touch that motherfucker. So Andy, they can actually sign a waiver to where they don't have to go to court. And that's what he did. But I think he has to attend his trial. I don't think he can be absent from his own trial. I don't know who Jen's dad is. I didn't see a public funeral. I don't know if she went or not. I don't know what she's done. I'm not going to lie. I don't know what this lady's done. We haven't seen her at all. Jen Soto has not shown her face. Did they have their own memorial service? Oh, Wiggly, good question. She said, I'm curious if there was a financial trail, like if he paid bills on agreements. Right. Did he pay any of the bills? Did he pay any of the rent? What was his role there in that house? Yeah, Adam Montgomery didn't go to his, but he has been ordered by the judge to attend his sentencing. I heard that she got put in a mental institution. I heard she checked herself in too. Jen Soto is being kept hidden, in my opinion. It's only a matter of time. Maybe she's going to be a star witness. Maybe she's going to testify against Stephan Stearns. Could that be? We know how they love making deals. We know how they love making deals and getting these people to testify against each other. I hate to say it, but they make deals with the devil every day. So could that be the case, guys? Well, Mary P., I'm glad that your boyfriend and you have been together for 24 years and he's never hurt your kids. But most of the time, you have to be very careful because she didn't know this guy. She met him and let him around her daughter in intimate situations where he had access to her daughter, and it's very, very, it's careless, in my opinion, to leave him alone. Because you have to admit, when you first meet someone, you can't trust them to be alone with your child. No, he is not out on bond. I'm thinking that she is quiet because she's going to testify against his ass. I don't think she's going to get charged with shit. And I hate to say that because I think that she should be held accountable. His role to me, this is Anita, says, his role to me was that of a groomer of both Madeline and Jen, making Jen feel like he wanted her, when in the long run, he wanted Maddie instead. These guys work in sick ways, I tell you. Yes, they're very manipulative. Where I come from, all the girls talk to older guys, even the junior high girls say I'm lying. Astro, dude, I can't with you. That I don't know. You're saying some weird shit, and it's kind of freaking me out a little bit. I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say, but I was a junior high school girl at one point in my life. And I was not talking to older men in their 30s. That's fucked up. Trey, Mandy Jo says, I think this is part of a bigger circle and fuckery. Okay, speaking of that, thank you, Mandy Jo, for triggering my memory. We need to take a look at Santa's docket. You guys remember Santa, right? So we have another sicko that was arrested, which is named James Cox. And his federal case is moving through the courts. So let's take a look at where he stands, because there's not going to be any cameras for him. There won't be no cameras for Santa. because it's a federal case. But we can look at his case here. Okay, so we're going to go Cox, James, criminal. And here it is right here. The latest thing, yeah, nothing's changed since I've looked. But look, notice of a related case. Scheduling order. Let's see where we stand with the scheduling for his. Criminal scheduling order. This is for James Cox. This is the Santa guy. The defendant has been arraigned to initiate a simple self-executing discovery procedure to reduce expense and delay by eliminating routine or standard discovery motions for which established rulings and precedent exist, to encourage voluntary disclosure by the prosecution and defense, Defendant's election not to request disclosure, opting out. This order deems each party to have requested disclosure to the full extent. This is oral statements of the defendant, which within 14 days from the date of the order, the government shall disclose to the defendant to the extent required by federal criminal, and make available for inspection, copying, or photographing that portion of any written record containing the substance of any relevant oral statement made by the defendant, whether before or after arrest, in response to interrogation by any person then known to the defendant to be a government agent. So anything he's said, written, and recorded statements of the defendant, prior record, documents and objects. Within 14 days, the government shall permit the defendant to inspect and copy or photograph books, papers, documents, data, photographs, tangible objects, vehicles, vessels, aircraft, buildings, or places which are within the possession, custody, or control of the government. Physical examinations, expert witnesses, electronic surveillance. Within 14 days, the government shall disclose to the defendant the nature and extent of the use of electronic surveillance, including wiretapping, consensual monitoring, body wires, tape recordings, transmission devices, videotape recordings, bank surveillance recordings, and pen registers, or mail covers conducted by law enforcement officers or witnesses in investigating this case. Confidential informants. Within 14 days, the government shall disclose to the defendant whether it has used a confidential informant investigating this case. Conflict of interest, photo ID, evidence seized by warrant, rough notes. The government shall not destroy any evidence in this case. Speedy trial. Brady material, Giglio material. This is just saying what they have to disclose. Okay, here we go. Scheduling. Status conference is set before the Honorable Paul G. Byron on May 20th, 2024 at 4 p.m. So there will be a status conference May 20th in a little less than a month at 4 p.m. in courtroom 4B, 4th floor, U.S. Courthouse in Orlando. And then it says the district court may reject as untimely any plea agreements filed after the status conference. The deadline for completing a change of plea is 7 days after the status conference. Trial. This case is set for trial before the Honorable Paul G. Byron, United States District Judge, on the trial term commencing June 3rd at 9 a.m. So June 3rd is Santa's trial. I think we need to go to Orlando because there's not going to be we're not going to know what happens unless we're there. We're not going to know if any of this is connected unless we're there. So they're trying him quick. We don't have Stearns going to court until July, but we have Santa being prosecuted in June. Datura. Yeah, it actually was Nexstar who owns WFLA, but yeah, they sued me for millions. Mm-hmm. I have, Andy. So June 3rd, 2024 at 9 a.m. is the start of Santa's trial. Order on, look at, he waived his presence too. He's another Stearns. Look, coward. Santa's a coward. Look, I, James Edward Cox Jr., the above named defendant, do hereby waive my right to be present at arraignment and enter a plea of not guilty to the charges. So he didn't go to his arraignment either. It'll be Christmas in July. Stearns has trial in August. I know. I wonder if they're connected as well, Robin. That's why I want to go. Here's the notice of estimated trial length. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Cor. Maybe there's some connection here. The United States of America by Roger B. Handberg, United States Attorney for the Middle District of Florida, hereby advises the court that should this case go to trial, it is estimated that the length will be 3 days. I think we can go to Orlando for 3 days and attend Santa's trial and see what the hell's going on. Davy Jones says, I think the odds are pretty good they're connected. Yeah, it's a little close for comfort. Notice of possible conflict of interest. Notice of a related case. What's that all about? He did not show. Notice of related action. Oh, it is not related to any pending. Okay. They've made a lot of movement in this Santa's case in a short amount of time. Notice of attorney appearance, waiver of presence and arraignment. Notice of estimated trial length. Notice of a related case. Interested persons. Let's see what this says. The name of each person, attorney, association of persons, firm, law firm, partnership, and corporation that has or may have an interest in the outcome of this action. James Edward Cox Jr., defendant. Ryan Eglund, Special Agent, Homeland Security. Albert Grooms, Homeland Security. Roger Handberg, U.S. Attorney. Dana Hill, U.S. Attorney. Homeland Security Investigations. James B. Kelly III, counsel for defendant. He may have had, or he may have sent pictures to Cox. Or he may have gotten those from Cox. You're right. You're so right. Let's look at his arraignment. Let's look at this last document. I want to see that Texas Rangers in person in chat called me out my name. We got to speak about that. Santa's being accused of uploading and distributing, I believe. Because Henry, the one that unalived himself, he was the one that was camera videoing with these kids. So I don't know what the hell is going to come out of his trial. I would love to go. Eileen, you should meet me there. You probably can't, though, because you got little one. His arraignment was 2 minutes from 10 a.m. to 10:02 a.m. on April 11th. He wasn't there. Case called. Appearances made. Procedural setting by the court. Court accepts and endorses defendant's waiver of presence at arraignment and plea of not guilty. Court adjourned. That's it. No wonder they don't go. What a waste of time. What a waste of time. Let's take a look at his indictment. Six-page indictment. Let's look at this again. So a grand jury convened on this in September of 2023. Count 1 is transportation of child P. Count 2, transportation of child P. And this is, okay, wait. Count 1 is September 14th, 2023, transportation of child P. September 14th, 2023, transportation of child P. January 15th, 2024, receipt of child P. Someone sent him some shit. January 15th of this year. Count 4, receipt on January 15th. Count 5, possession of on January 19th. They seized his hard drive on January 19th, 2024. So a grand jury indicted this dude. Unbelievable. Yeah, how about Santa's neighbor that said, they play with the kids? So yeah, the 3 charges are transportation. Let's look that up because that's a federal charge. Federal charge, transportation of pornography. I wonder if that means he sent it. Transport. Section 2252 makes it a federal crime to possess, distribute, or transport child P, which is described as any visual imagery that depicts children under 18 in S situations for S stimulation. And then it says here, this is the federal offense of knowingly transporting or shipping child P using interstate or foreign commerce, or in affecting commerce by any means that includes a computer or mails, any visual depiction if it involved minors engaging in S explicit conduct. Transporting or shipping, that means sending it, I believe. I know it makes me sick. So he was not only sending it, but he was receiving it back in January. And then they took his computer. But Henry, his son, was the one that offed himself before the federal warrant was issued on their home. Importing or transporting obscene material. Transport obscene material for distribution. Transfer obscene material to minors. Selling and buying of children. Activity related to material with child P. God, man. Okay, how about this? Perhaps you are unaware of the existence of child P or the activity surrounding it. To convict you, prosecutors must demonstrate that you knowingly participated in producing or distributing child P. Your attorney may be able to argue, for example, that you did not know your child was involved in child P and did not give your consent. You were not aware that someone in your home was producing child P, or someone stored child P on your computer without your knowledge or consent. USC 2252 states explicitly that if you're charged with possessing child P, you can make an acceptable defense against the charge if you show that there were 3 or fewer instances of child P in your possession. And in good faith, you either attempted to destroy the child P or turned it over to law enforcement. So this is going to be Jen saying, I didn't know. Gross. These people are all gross. Ugh. Just as a little reminder, let's go to James Cox, St. Cloud. And let's watch this video again. This video is from, let's see, March 6th. Henry Cox, one of 2 men being investigated in St. Cloud amid accusations involving their alleged production and handling of child P, shot and unalived himself before a federal warrant arrest could be served, according to St. Cloud Police Department.
Security agents, law enforcement officers, and the medical examiner all flood into a community in St. Cloud.
Yeah, we've learned they were investigating a father and son accused of producing child porn. The son shot and killed himself before a federal warrant could be served. News 6's Catherine Silver was out on Countryside Drive today, speaking with neighbors shaken by this investigation.
Neighbors.
I don't think anybody else lives there.
We were talking to neighbors on Country.
I don't think anybody else lives there. They played with the kids and he fished in my backyard.
Side Drive when we noticed a man and a dog outside the home at the center of a federal investigation.
Hello? Excuse me?
By the time we got to the door, no one answered. Tuesday.
FYI, that is James Cox's brother. And I can't remember his name off the top of my head. It's, God, what is it? It's not Jordan. It's, I can't remember. But that's James Cox's brother. I did some deep dives on these people.
House was raided by Homeland Security, and James Cox appeared in federal court. Neighbors tell us he went by the nickname Santa. Documents show he and his son, Henry Cox, are accused of distributing and producing child porn.
I keep waiting to hear, no, it's not true.
That neighbor we spoke to did not want to show her face on camera, but she told us it's shocking.
So you knew James and Henry?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've talked to Jim and Henry for years. They fished in my backyard. They've played with the kids in the neighborhood.
Investigators do not share the identity.
Okay, and this lady thinks that's normal for James and Henry Cox to play with the kids in the neighborhood? I wonder if she's going to be at the trial. I'd like to ask her, what are you talking about, lady? You thought it was just A-okay for these 2 men to play with kids in the neighborhood? They had these kids inside their house showering, videoing them showering, videoing them changing. She's distraught about these people. No, it's not true. She didn't want to show her face. Why wouldn't you show your damn face? I'll tell you why, because you hung out with these sick motherfuckers and you thought it was okay for them to play with kids in the neighborhood. If I saw an old ass man with a beard and his son playing, two men playing with the kids in the neighborhood, I would be concerned.
I keep waiting to hear, no, it's not true.
That neighbor we spoke to did not want to show her face on camera, but she told us it's shocking.
So you knew James and Henry?
Yeah. I mean, I've talked to Jim and Henry for years.
And she calls him Jim. I've talked to Jim and Henry for years. You've talked to them? What'd you talk to them about? What do you mean you've talked to them? This is so sus to me. Because you know these motherfuckers, they don't just, they have rings. They have associates. They have people.
I've talked to Jim and Henry for years. They fished in my backyard. They've played with the kids in the neighborhood.
Investigators do not share the identity of victims in cases like this. What we are learning from this criminal complaint is this investigation started when St. Cloud police received a cyber tip in November. In January, they found hard drives with explicit images when they searched the home, and some of the videos captured Henry's face and voice.
Roped off crime scene, and then I heard too that there was a dead body removed.
St. Cloud police say
there was a dead body removed. It was Henry's, and she's all, oh, Henry's dead. Fuck Henry.
Henry Cox took his own life before a federal arrest warrant could be served against him and his father Tuesday morning. James Cox is in custody in Seminole County. Catherine Silver, Getting Results, News 6.
You think she's distraught?
A shocking arrest as several...
You think she's distraught because she trusted them? Maybe. I don't know. I think it's weird. Here's another video.
One neighbor told me people call James Cox Santa, and you can see why. But investigators confirmed they raided his home, this bright blue house in a quiet St. Cloud neighborhood, as part of a child porn investigation.
You just don't think that it's going to be this close to your house, and then having 4 girls too, so it's a little unsettling.
Today we found court documents showing
you had 4 girls.
Agents with Homeland Security raided the house on Countryside View Drive, targeting James and Henry Cox after...
What is with their obsession with the collie dogs? There's 2 collie statues on their porch. And then there's a collie mailbox. Oh, yeah, Austin. People must have seen children going in and out of that house. Absolutely. Absolutely.
A tip that child porn was being uploaded from here. In an earlier raid, St. Cloud police allegedly found several hard drives with videos and images of kids being sexually abused, and hidden cameras used to record kids going to the bathroom and changing clothes. Investigators even say, quote, at one point in a video, the camera pans across a mirror showing H. Cox as the one recording the video file. The complaint also says at least 2 of the victims appear to live in Cox's neighborhood. During
2 of the victims lived in the neighborhood, y'all. Oh, Lassie. Oh, Lassie. Yeah, I want to know how they knew federal agents were coming as well. Those dog statues would be a great lure for children. I don't know. They said that Henry offed himself. I don't know if Santa was home or not. Hey, Teresa. Lassie, young female. Bowling with cotton balls says, I wonder what neighbor's doorbell cams caught.
Today's raid, the medical examiner also took someone's body from the house, but they've not confirmed who that was. James Cox is now in the Seminole County Jail. No word on what happened to Henry Cox.
No comment.
Did you, Jerome? That's his brother's name. If that's not a fitting name, that's right. It just came to me. That's Jerome Cox. Jerome Cox lives on the east coast of Florida, but he was over here and he whipped that door open and he said, "No comment. I'm in here watching Choppy."
No comment.
A man who answered the door today said he had no comment. Emily Jenkins, who lives nearby, says she's glad her kids never came around this house.
Well, I think it confirms that we can't just be restful and let our kids play outside. It's always play in the backyard now. It's not like it used to be.
Wow.
One neighbor told me people call James Cox.
That's so disturbing. Oh, here's another one. Maybe this has different.
The Department of Homeland Security raided the home yesterday, and tonight we know it is part of a child pornography investigation involving.
I wonder if Stearns knew about
Good
this.
evening, I'm Greg Warman.
And I'm Martha Sigalski. That raid happened on Countryside View Circle near Canoe Creek Road, and neighbors tell us they saw dozens of law enforcement and actually a body removed from this house. Channel 9's Chantel Navarro is live in St. Cloud, and Chantel, there are some deeply disturbing details in this case about this father and son.
Bye, Angie.
Yeah, and the two people are not only father and son, but they're two people that the neighbors really knew well. One of them, James Cox, used to dress up as Santa Claus. He'd approach a lot of the children here in the neighborhood, and they were all kind of familiar with each other. This is a home right here behind me. We saw teams return today with two cargo vans bringing out large bags. Unclear right now if it was evidence or not, but documents show the men had cameras secretly set up inside the home where they recorded children in the neighborhood naked. This is a view from Sky Witness 9 where you can see Homeland Security entering the home of James and Henry Cox. Inside, agents discovered Henry dead and arrested James on child porn charges. Investigators say Henry killed himself before the search warrant could be executed.
Just shocked because we visited with those guys for years.
Okay, here's the same lady. We visited with those guys for years. What do you mean you visited with them? Talk to them?
We visited with those guys for years. Number one, and number two, they've always had kids around, their grandkids and neighborhood kids. So.
They've always had kids around, their grandkids and their neighborhood kids. Now we know 2 neighborhood kids were victims . Well, the feds had already raided them back late last year. See, the criminal complaints was September 14th, 2023. So they knew they were coming back, but how did they know when? We visited with those guys for years. So September 14th, 2023 was the original date of offense that they started looking at these guys.
The investigation began in November when St. Cloud police received a tip that someone was uploading child sex abuse material. Later, they learned it was of 2 children who live in the neighborhood. Some videos contained sexual battery. Other material showed a young boy using a public restroom. In all, the U.S. Attorney's Office said
a public restroom. You hear that? A public restroom. So they were taking these kids out in the community. Out in the community. He's not a sheriff. Jerome is not a sheriff. Yeah, definitely not, Island. It's wild, isn't it? Were they maybe tipped off because of Stearns' arrest?
federal agents collected 15 electronic storage devices believed to have belonged to Henry Cox. And on it, more than 50 photos or videos. Neighbors say James Cox was friendly, known to dress like Santa all year round and approach children. They were horrified.
He's known. Listen, guys, did you hear this? No, James Cox actually recorded them in the public restrooms with his phone. Did you guys hear this? He's known to dress up as Santa and approach children all year long. That's not fucking normal. It ain't normal for this man to dress up as Santa all motherfucking year long and approach kids. We have got to be smarter than this.
Known to dress like Santa all year round and approach children. They were horrified to learn of the charges.
There's a pile of kids that live in the house across the street.
A pile of kids. What is with this fucking lady? I'm sorry. I don't dig it. I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it. If there's a man in my neighborhood that's dressing up like Santa all year long and approaching children, I'm looking at his ass. How dumb are these people? I mean, come on. Come on. It's one thing to dress up like Santa at Christmas time, but hell to the no. Then they had kids over swimming, changing, showering, laying in Henry's bed. What? A pile of kids. She did. She absolutely did. Listen again.
Of the charges.
There's a pile of kids that live in the house across the street, too.
Yeah.
And I feel like they should have told us, don't tell us any details, just say, be careful with your kids.
The medical examiner's
I
office
know,
is still
Island.
working to wrap up the autopsy report on Henry Cox. At this time, James Cox faces charges for uploading that child porn material, but more charges could still follow in the future. Live in St. Cloud, Chantal Navarro.
Can you believe this? There was a pile of kids across the street. I wish they would have said something. Jerome, he's old, man. I don't think he's a sheriff. Let me look it up. Jerome, we're going to look him up. Jerome Cox, Florida. How did I find him before? Hold on. I'm going to have to go. I have to turn the screen off for a second because I got to do something private. I'll find out what the hell he does. Hold on. Just give me 2 seconds here. I just can't show you guys this. Jerome Cox, Florida. He's old. Let me see. I don't see him on here anymore. Hang on. I'm still looking. No, his wife is deceased. James Cox was married, but his wife is deceased. So I think this went full force after his wife passed away. James Edward Cox, isn't that his name? St. Cloud. He is from New Milford, Connecticut, originally. This is James. How old is James? Yes, you have to know your neighbors and you have to pay attention. His wife probably liked the collies. A weird. Yeah, Vero Beach. I know I saw that, John Belushi. I'm still here. I'm just reading. Jerome Cox, Vero Beach. Man, if he's a retired cop, I'll shit. You guys might be right. Oh, shit. We have an obit for Henry. Check it. Check it, guys. We got Jerome Cox. Oh, fuck. N.A. Daddy, daughter, dance. Oh, man. Let's see if there's any pictures of Henry or James Cox. He's got lots of pics of kids, that's for sure. Is this him? James Cox's brother? I don't want to show the wrong person. I don't. You wouldn't be surprised if Jerome gets arrested too? Oh, yes. Oh, this is his. This isn't his. This is Henry's brother. Look. Thank you, everyone, for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it and was lucky to be surprised by my brother, Henry Cox, with having our cabin decorated on the cruise and even a surprise cake. Turning 45 has been fun. Oh, Penny, thank you for your super chat. Jay, the collies are symbols for young girls. Lassies and laddies are Scottish terms for young girls and boys. This is Henry Cox, y'all. This is the dude that's unalived himself. I'm going to throw up. This is from November 28th, 2023. This is Henry Cox. Oh, boy.
I'm going to get drunk and ride my horse.
This is the man that was recording everything. This is Santa's son, Henry. That was his brother, Jerome. Who loved this? Patrice, Dan, a bunch of men loved it. Look at all these kids. Oh my God. Oh, good Lord, guys. My eye is twitching so bad right now. Who are these people? Oh, they weren't compliment on their shorts. These people should never have children around them. What? Guys, help. What is going on? Look at Mark and Liz. Look at these people. A heart. This is the guy that was recording shit. This is him. He's deceased. And he was seen in the freaking mirror hurting these children. Look, he's at Epcot. I'm going to throw up. Austin? I can't hardly stand it. These poor children. Henry Cox. Look at Henry Cox donated to a fundraiser last June. Bring Change by Shirley Gentles. I'm sus of anybody that's friends with these people. He looks like a freaking ghoul is right. This is disgusting. Oh, this is really, really, really disturbing, y'all. Look, great pick. Who are you flying with now? He says Spirit Airlines. What does that mean? He's flying with Spirit Airlines 2 years ago? Look at his shirt. It says something airlines on it. Hold on. This guy worked on an airline? Doing what? These kids? I don't know. I think it might be his grands. But I can't see the rest of his page. See, it just does that. See, look at it. Won't load the rest. Oh, here we go. Oh, God, I'm scared to look at his likes. Bowling, Express Jet, Pets Ahoy, Rudy Giuliani, and the Dolphin Nursery, whatever that is. Henry's videos. He's got no videos. Lives in Claremont. There's no other. That's it. Gross. Let's go back to Jerome. So this is his brother. This is Henry's brother, Jerome. Christopher Gunter says, y'all are perfect. I'm highly disturbed. Look at this. Oh, it says law enforcement on his shirt. It's like a run that he participated in. See that? He was a cop or is a cop. Oh, hell. Look at Proud Papa. Who is this? Who is that? Brittany Noth Borders, cashier and salesperson at Flying J in Kentucky. That must be his daughter. April 10th is National Siblings Day. This is this girl. Whoa. Miss you, Dad. Hashtag free Frank. Do you see this? Look. free Frank. So her dad must be in or was in prison. Whoever Frank is. Oh boy. No, oh my God, you guys just said she doesn't look very happy, and look what's all over her picture. That was weird. So he shared her picture. Jerome shared this on March 3rd of 2023. Daddy-daughter dance with my sweet baby, Chloe. Let's read the comments. Great pic. So sweet. Great picture. Love this. Beautiful picture of Jerome and his girl. So beautiful. Wonderful. Beautiful. Such a proud dad. Oh my God. She grew up. Two of my favorite people. That must be him and his wife. Happy birthday, Mara O'Toole Cox. That's his wife, Mara O'Toole Cox. Have a great GRATE birthday, Mrs. Cox. Jerry Prim. And he's in criminal justice as well. That's the guy. Retired captain. Hold up. Wait a minute. He's retired LE. Hey there, Jer. Looking good. I'm not loving it. I'm not loving it. Because he's mine, it says. You look great for a retired officer, someone says. Why are these people so disgusting? That's the girl he went to the dance with. This is her in 2012. That's the same girl. I wonder how much time she spent with Uncle Santa or Grandpa Santa. Well, this is Santa's son right here. Here is the latest from the Alaskan adventure so far. Hope my Florida friends will be okay. I'm just showing. I don't know if he's guilty or not, but he's probably, I think he's the one that opened the door and said no comment. This is Santa's son. Look up Mark Cox. Brother lives in Kissimmee. Arrested for DV in 2020. Nice. Look at these guys. That's Henry and Jerome. There's Henry and Jerome right there. Now, mind you, Henry was producing child P. Wonder how he purchased the Camaro. Do you think the pic release of Madeline by the sheriff was a dog whistle? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. 8 years ago, Mara and I were blessed and all our dreams came true when my beautiful princess Chloe Rose was born. Every day has been a wonderful adventure. And as every day passes, I love my princess more and more. And she is my angel. Happy 8th birthday, Chloe. We love you so much. I would like to wish my wife, Mara O'Toole Cox, a very happy anniversary. 15 years have gone quickly. We have been through many adventures together. I'm excited to see what the next 15 bring us. Oh, it's Santa. Make it go away. Make it go away. This is Santa. Oh, boy. That must be Santa's late wife. Y'all, there is Henry Cox in the flesh on Facebook. Stop it. 2017. Oh, I can, Seba. I can. When you're hanging out with your brother that's making porn in your dad's house, I definitely can. He's in that house. No, I'm sorry. Immediate family, explain yourselves. Because there's Santa with that man's kids. So you tell me you can't condemn him? I the fuck can. How could you not know what's going on? I ain't buying it. This was a father-son duo. And they were not estranged from the rest of their immediate family. And it's not like they live in another state. I'm not saying anybody was involved in misdeeds that as a neighbor, but see something, fucking say something. This shit ain't normal. We have to, oh, fuck me. Are you kidding me? Ooh. You're telling me, I mean, I'm looking at this, I see creepy shit, so I'm just going to call it like I see it. I'm not going to say, oh, no, fuck no. There is definitely something wrong with these people. You don't just start creating child pee when it's not in your life. Like the father-son didn't just out of the blue go, hey, let's start this business making child pee. It's so, like Island said, it's so stereotypical that it's almost insulting our intelligence. That it's that stereotypical. That was a priest. Yes. There you go. Boom. And look at her. Look at her arms. She's like, don't touch me. I mean, I'm not being gross. I'm being for real. No freaking way. Y'all can be mad and be pissed that I'm looking at their family. I don't give a shit. These people are not, they're bad news. I'm telling you right the fuck now. You gonna defend that? I can't. I certainly can't. And Mara may have no clue. Mara may be just in the dark. Okay, but Cheryl, this was a family affair. Okay, this wasn't just a family member doing something and you didn't know. Okay, this is a production. They were making money. This was a business to them. And if they don't want to be looked at, maybe they should close down their Facebooks. Just saying. I don't know where they are, y'all. I have no idea. Something just isn't right. And when I feel something ain't right, I'm going to call it as something ain't right. And there's something not right with this. Like, this isn't just, oh, I have a creepo in the family. Oh, we found out we have a creepo. Every family probably has a creepo. This is beyond having a creepo in the family. And I'm not talking about distant relatives, aunts, uncles, cousins. I'm talking about directly. This is a brother of the man that was filming kids in his room. Paul Cremo, how are you, my buddy? Oh, look at the proud. Why is that upside down? But look at the proud grandpa there. Oh, there's Santa again. Oh, look, it's the innocent family that I'm attacking. There he is. There's the pedo, Santa, and his wife. Look at Santa. Sicko. Christian at SeaWorld with mommy. First trip to SeaWorld. Oh, there's Santa again. Look at, oh, they just love Santa. They just love Grandpa Santa. Hell yeah, he was, Austin, being in LE. You think they kept it from him? Hells no. Who had a collie t-shirt? Where? Did I miss something? Oh, he does have a collie on his t-shirt. Stop it. Stop. I got to get something to drink. I'll be right back. Oh, my Lord. Okay, I am back. Sorry this is such a disturbing live, but I had no idea. But that was a good catch. Whoever caught that, the freaking shirt. I wonder what old Mrs. Claus knew. Did Mrs. Claus know anything? I don't know what that is on the wall. Looks like ribbons of some sort. I don't know. Oh, they're ribbons. Someone won something, but I can't read it. Grandpa, look at the caption. Grandpa and his babies. Hold on. Grandpa and his babies. A doc about this? No, it just happened. Fun at downtown Disney. Fun at downtown Disney. Oh, there's fun at downtown Disney. Chloe and Zach at his birthday. These are all old. These are from 2013. And Mary says it's a real life Barbie and Ken. Why in the fuck would you look at this picture and say, oh, this looks like a real life Barbie and Ken? And look at the little girl climbing up the damn thing. I don't like it. First time at the park. Aunt Mary meets Christian. First doctor's appointment. And there is the proud dad with his new baby. Oh, my God. Woo! Captain Ganja, I think I need some ganja after seeing these photos. Yeah, M note. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Chloe meeting Christian, but this is Grandpa. This is Grandpa. Santa. I think I need to go to Orlando and attend his trial in June. What do you guys think? Would you guys watch my updates? Jay, I got to run now. I have to go to my nephew's court hearing. I will always let you know if any new developments happen. Have a nice day. Thank you, Paul, and good luck. I hope everything goes well for you. Let us know if there's any updates for sure. June 7th, I think. I believe beginning of June, and it's expected to be 3 days. It's expected to last 3 days. And it's federal, so there definitely won't be cameras. So if we want to know what happens, we have to go to it. So I think I might want to go. Dust off old Sparky and set his ass in it. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. You definitely need ganja for stories like this. It's so sick. And we know that this shit is generational. I mean, let's not fool ourselves by being naive, because being naive is what gets this shit sliding under the radar, right? If we're naive and we don't pay attention when our neighbor is, enticing children year round, getting children to sit on his lap. I mean, come on. We can't ignore this shit. We can't downplay it anymore. Like, oh, maybe we didn't know. Well, guess what? Maybe they should have known. Because if you're producing child pee in your house and having children over at your house all the time that aren't yours, that's not really hidden, is it? Everybody knew that. But no one thought a damn thing. No one thought they're just nice to the kids. No. It's no longer appropriate in 2024 to be nice to neighborhood kids and have them come in your house and have them shower in your home and have them change in your home. No. No. No more should we all be like, oh, he's just a nice neighbor and he likes the kids. No. Grown men shouldn't like your kids that much. When are people going to wake up and realize that grown men like Santa and these douchebags should not naturally love your children because they're neighbors? If your neighbors love your children like you do, there might be a fucking problem. You might need to maybe rethink that. Because if a grown man is showing interest in your children, I don't know, Edith, it's just not normal. It's just not normal. Grown men should not be interested in other people's kids. Emily, I am down with that. Fuck the Santa and fuck the Easter Bunny and all these lies we tell these kids and make them sit on these disgusting men's laps. Right. I mean, who really likes kids that much that aren't yours? The family is involved, Cheryl. It was Henry and James in the same home with a production business. And this man was their buddy and brother and son and a cop. There was no justice in the 60s, 70s, 80s. I mean, boys that were molested in my age in the 80s were considered, oh, you might be gay. And they were scared to talk about it. They were ashamed. And I'm being serious here. No grown man should have interest in your children. It's not fucking normal. And if they do, you might want to keep them away or be a little more vigilant. You may just want to be a little more vigilant. I mean, look at the neighbor. She blew it off. Oh, they played with all the neighborhood kids. Fuck that. They shouldn't be playing with any neighborhood kids unless it's outside. Unless it's outside in the open where everybody can see you. They should not be inside their home. Don't let your kids go inside your neighbors' homes. Just don't do it. There's no reason. There's no reason for kids to be inside grown men's homes. And if you feel comfortable looking at these photos, knowing how far Henry and James took their pedo business, this isn't just, oh, I'm a pedo. This is, oh, I'm going to make money off it. I'm going to have images and videos, and I'm going to touch these kids and video it and sell it and upload it to the internet. This makes me very uncomfortable. Because this little girl was sitting on Santa's lap. Butterfly ball. Oh, she looks really happy, doesn't she? Look at Daddy and his butterfly princess. Butterfly ball. She looks ecstatic. Princess hair. So pretty. Yeah, she looks really happy, doesn't she? I'm pissed. You fuck with kids, I get pissed. Don't mess with little kids. It's so hard looking so cute, but she makes it just that easy, says Jerome. She looks like a little angel. You're a lucky man. A lucky man? Isn't that what people say about your spouse? Oh boy, you're a lucky man. Weird. And the dude's a cop, which is even more alarming. God. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Especially the pics with Santa in them. Anyways, there you go. And as far as I'm concerned, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Piles of kids. Yep. Piles of them. Just endless kids. Piles. And I'm sorry if I offended anyone, but this shit pisses me off. I don't have any tolerance for people who exploit children and people that ignore the exploitation of children. I have no tolerance. Completely unacceptable. He's never spoken. I mean, we don't know what Jerome knew, but maybe he'll testify. I don't know. Could Jerome testify? I have no fucking idea, but I want to go to this trial and I want to see what was going on with these people. Because if they had victims in the neighborhood, you think that he spared? Do you think that Santa spared his own grandchildren? Do you think that Henry spared his grandchildren? Or his nieces and nephews? I do. Hold on. I got to go way back. So the Lassie thing is they have two Lassie statues at their front door and a Lassie mailbox. And then Santa was wearing a Lassie t-shirt. Let me get the obit. The obit. Henry. Here you go. Henry John Cox. He was born November 27th, 1970, and he passed away March 5th, 2024. It is with deep sorrow that we announce the death of Henry John Cox of St. Cloud, Florida. He was born on November 27th. Oh, my God. November 27th in Amityville, New York. Dude's a social worker. He was a social worker. Oh, my God. Stop. This is bad. I don't know what Neptune Society is. I have his obit. Henry graduated from New Milford High School in Connecticut in '89. He went on to complete his master's degree in social work at the University of Central Florida College of Graduate Studies. He worked for DCF, guys. Listen to this. He worked as a counselor for DCF. That is where he met Mark, whom he would adopt as his son. His love for travel would lead him to be a flight attendant with Spirit. Henry enjoyed cruising and loved visiting many destinations. He enjoyed spending time at Disney and other theme parks with his grandchildren. He preceded in death by his mother, Donna Mundhenke Cox. Henry leaves behind his father, James Jim Cox of St. Cloud, Florida, his son, Mark Elizabeth Cox, grandchildren, Trenton, Peyton, Madeline, and Kinsley May Cox of Kissimmee, and his brother, Jerome Cox of Vero Beach, Florida. Stop it. Stop it. Tell me I'm off the mark by looking at this family like the sick fuckers they are. He worked as a counselor for DCF where he met Mark, whom he adopted as his son. So in other words, he entered the foster system, became a counselor, and took advantage of Mark, and then adopted him so he could have him as his own. That must have been Mark in those pictures. Yep. Also a flight attendant with Spirit. So that means he could fly anywhere. And Mark was arrested for domestic violence in Kissimmee. Thank you, John. These people infiltrated themselves. Now we got the Jerome is a cop. So we got a cop, we got a DCF counselor, and a flight attendant with Spirit. Producing child P in St. Cloud, Florida. And you wonder why this dude put a bullet in his own head. Right. It does, Trey. It makes you wonder about people that defend people like this. Like one day they didn't just wake up and go, hey. Like Santa didn't say, hey, son, let's start a business doing this. You think Santa wasn't doing that to his sons? Mark, what did Mark do? You said domestic violence. Who were his customers? The sick fucks online. The sick fucks online. Department of Child and Family Services, DCF. Department of Children and Families. This whole town. Yeah, it's disgusting. Thank you for your super chat, One-Eyed Flo. They all love Disney. He worked in the foster care system. These are not cousins. These are brothers. Like I said, this isn't distant relatives. This is immediate family members. These are probably two boys that Santa was molesting while they were boys. And they grew up to do the same goddamn thing. I don't know. Hang on. Let me look up Mark. And I have to do this privately. Hold on. Oh, I get so mad. I can't stand people that hurt kids. And ugh. This was a family affair. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Fight me. They said it was self-inflicted gunshot wound. I have no idea. How old is Mark? 31 sound about right? It's extreme. It's beyond disturbing. I mean, this is not just, oh, hey, my cousin's a fucking creep. You know, someone found child pee on his phone. This dude was producing it. He was making it. He was getting the kids in the house to do this. He's 31 years old. Let's see here. Check for criminal or traffic. There's 6 records. Hold on. Because I don't dox people. Okay, so here I'll just read to you because I'm not going to show you how I look up people's information. That's why. Here's his battery or his record. Simple assault in 2020. Battery charge. This is all in Osceola County. And this is public record, but I'm not going to show my screen. Osceola County 2017, battery, grand theft in Lake County, Florida in 2011, stolen property $100,000 or more. This is the cop's adopted son. Or Henry. Sorry, this is Henry's adopted son, the one that's dead. Grand theft, $300 or more in 2011 in Lake County, Florida. No driver's license, never had one. 2009. Then we have another one for Lake County, grand theft, 1/3/2011. That's it. Yep, that's his record. That's the adopted son of Henry's record. So as you can see, Mark probably did not get on well after being adopted. His job says RCN. Have no idea what that is. No clue. Mark has lived in Kissimmee, Dallas, Kansas City, Claremont, Davenport, and St. Cloud. Oh, he has Mark is seen as living at 3326 Countryside View Drive, St. Cloud, Florida, which is Santa's address. Mm-hmm. Oh, RCN.com is coming up as one of his emails. And the email is DISNE, which is like Disney, DISNE, 84840 at RCN.com. What is RCN.com? Oh, it's a broadband company. Oh, it's a broadband company. So did this fucker work for it says he worked for RCN. It said that Mark Cox worked for RCN, and that was a broadband company. Oh, is this that deep? Is this that deep? What in the actual hell? His email at the RCN.com, my eyes twitching again, is DISNE 84840 at rcn.com. Disney. See how this all fucking connects? Mm-hmm. It's crazy. It's crazy. Possible relatives. He's got relatives in Ohio. A lot of people in Youngstown, Ohio. Pennsylvania. So maybe that's where he originally was from. Jerome Donald Cox is his uncle. Henry Cox, deceased. Yep, Henry Cox has an address in Dallas as well. James Cox is 79 years old, y'all, and he was, how long you think he's been doing this shit? 79 years old. 79. And James Cox used to live in Milford, Connecticut, New Milford, Connecticut, until 2005. He lived there from 1984 to 2005. You want to think that he's got victims in New Milford, Connecticut? If you are from New Milford, Connecticut, and you knew a James Cox or a Jim Cox Jr. or Sr. who dressed up as Santa, you might want to contact the Department of Homeland Security, because this man did not just pick this shit up when he moved to the state of Florida. Karchi, come on, let's do it. Connecticut, Dallas, all over the place. Donna Cox died in June of 2022. So Donna Cox died in 2022. Do you think that's when they picked up the pace on this producing? Because Mama was gone. Mama was gone in June of 2022. Mama Donna passed away. Oh, and looky here. Jerome, you know, the one that is not guilty of anything, you know, the one that's not guilty. His wife used to live in St. Cloud on Cypress Woods Circle. And they lived in St. Cloud until 2021, y'all. Or they had a home there, anyway. They have 3 homes. Okeechobee, Vero Beach, and St. Cloud. Jane O'Toole. She died in 2008. She also lived in St. Cloud and Gainesville. And I don't know how she's related. But there's O'Toole's, Marty O'Toole, Martin O'Toole, Megan O'Toole. They're in Georgia. James Cox Sr. So Santa's dad died in 1998. James's dad, James E. Cox Sr., dead at 78 in March of 1998, and he died in New Milford, Connecticut. Do we think that maybe James Cox Sr. was kind of a creep too? Your son just doesn't pick up and become Santa and send pee, you know? Right. Positions of authority. Positions of authority is what I'm seeing here. DCF counselor, groomer, cop. I mean, I don't like it. Mark got married in 2021 to Elizabeth May Clay. Elizabeth May Clay. This was Mark's second marriage. He had his prior one. He had a divorce, and then this was his second marriage. And Elizabeth May Clay was also born in Ohio, according to my records here. Let's see. They have a relative that lives in Kissimmee, Brett Hartman. He's originally from Ohio, but he lives on Starfish in Kissimmee. It's just weird how this overlaps, you know? They got a lot of family members in Kissimmee, Jacksonville. Just going to rattle some of this off. Ohio. I feel like this Mark came from Ohio because his wife did as well. Whittington, another one in Kissimmee. All family members here. It's just very overlapping. It's very disturbing to me. I mean, some of these people are from Kentucky originally, and now they're in Kissimmee. But yeah, I mean, these people's neighbors probably have no idea who these people are. Probably the wife. If it's domestic, it would have to be a wife. Right? Oh man, you guys, we opened up like Pandora's box today. I just can't. I mean, I knew this Cox situation was sick, but I didn't know it got this sick. I know Karchi. He's not the first Santa. I mean, they're going to use anything that lures kids, right? That entices kids. That's the kind of sick shit they do. So Henry John Cox was 53. "23 candles had been lit for Henry." Who lit a fucking candle for him? Who lit a fucking candle? They have this under gun violence? Are you kidding me? I'm going to put a nickname I can add to his profile. There. How about that? Who is lighting a candle for this fucker? I'm sorry. Lost on March 5th? Get the fuck out of here with that. Oh my God, and they had the audacity to put pictures of him with kids in his obit? Dude, this family all needs to be behind freaking bars. What the freak? Wow. I'm speechless.
What?
So the dude offs himself because he's about to get busted for making child pee. And they have the audacity a month ago to put pictures of him and kids in his obit? That tells me this whole family is beyond fucked up.
Like, what the fuck is this? And everybody's like, what the fuck is this?
Oh my God, they put their names. They put the children's names. He's at Disney. Look at this fuck. That must be Mark. That must be, oh my God. And Mark is like cross-eyed. This guy totally took advantage, and he took advantage of Mark and he adopted him. Oh my God. They definitely knew what he did. Abso-freaking-lutely. Karchi. Oh my God. I'll be right back, guys. I've got to grab something. I'll be right back. Oh boy. Oh my God. What is wrong with these people? There is Henry and his adopted son, Mark. Oh, I'm having such bad vibes right now. I feel like I'm going to jump out of my skin. I don't like things like this. And it really wasn't that hard to stumble upon it because they have it all over Facebook. This didn't exactly take a deep dive, if I'm being honest. And what is it? What's Honey Whittington? What is someone's name? Honey? Oh, that's who put it on here. Honey Whittington. Because that says from family. Shame on them. Shame on them. This man was in his bedroom recording little boys. You think he didn't do this to Mark? You think he didn't adopt this kid when he met him in the DCF system and groom him and take advantage of him? He did. He did. This is sick. I am disgusted. Y'all, I don't get like this very often, but when it comes to stuff like this, fuck directly off, Cox family. What's this shit? I don't want to add shit to his memory. Fucking gross, man. How about you put, it is our brother and son, Henry Cox, offed himself before a federal warrant was issued on him and my pedophile grandfather, a.k.a. Santa's house. How dare they make him look normal? How dare they normalize this? And you don't see shit like this on the mainstream news, guys. The mainstream news is never going to put this guy on blast. Never. Oh, we still don't know what happened to Henry's body. Guess what? Wasn't too hard to fucking find. A St. Clair, here's a fucking article about him. Facing arrest for child porn, man commits suicide. Oh, and it's going to be behind a paywall. Because God forbid, we can't see the real fucking news without having to pay for it. Assholes. And look at his nickname's gone that I gave him too. Shit pisses me the fuck off. I want to read this. A St. Cloud man. Let me see if I can press play. Maybe we can listen to it before we get the paywall. St. Cloud man. Screw you, Orlando Sentinel. Who's Honey? What was her name? Honey what? I can't remember her whole name. Y'all gonna get me put in jail or killed. All right, let's see. She put her shit out there, though. I mean, I didn't look her up. You put your shit on a pedo's obituary with your child, you should be expected to be freaking called out. What a bunch of morons. What a bunch of scumbuckets. I think we should all call the fucking Kissimmee St. Cloud Police Department and demand that they look in and protect these children. Fucking kidding me? Oh. Honey is 55 years old. She lives in Kissimmee. For fuck ass sakes. Oh my God. Stop it. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, this one says 33. Hold on. Let me look deeper here. You guys got to give me a second. That's her real name too, is Honey. can't make it up. Whittington. She's probably going to come find me. Honey probably don't play either. Y'all will protect me, right? Yeah, I'm looking her up right now. Honey Renee is 55. I want to say... Oh, wait. She's got several matches. This is sketch. So Honey R. Whittington has birth dates. Okay, and this is weird. Oh, my God. My eye is twitching so bad. Okay, so hear me out. Honey R. Whittington has 3 different entries. One, and they're both from Ohio and Kissimmee. One says she was born in July of 1957. Another one says she was born in September of 1958. And then another one says she was born in September of 1968. And she's got a lot of last names. And they're all from Greenville, Ohio, Winchester, Indiana, Kissimmee, Florida, and hang on. When I get really stressed, my eye twitches sometimes. You're like, hells yeah, we got your back. Okay, Honey is, okay, this is the one that says she's 55. Email says H Varsity is one of her emails. H Wit Varsity Honey. H Varsity 68. Okay, and she has lived, like I said, I told you that, Jacksonville, or not Jacksonville, Kissimmee, Greenville, Ohio, Union City, Ohio, Winchester, Indiana, Hudson, Florida, Greenville, Ohio. It looks like her family members are in Kissimmee and Ohio. Trying to figure out. Let's see. Criminal. Let's see if she's got any criminal records. No, they're the same name. Honey R. Whittington. Failed to stop at a red light. Seatbelt. Not using their seatbelt and expired registration. Parking on a sidewalk. A bad check. Obstructing official justice in 2003. She was convicted on this. Honey R. Whittington was convicted in a court trial in Darke County, Darke County, Ohio, obstructing official justice. Speeding. This is all in Ohio. Child restraint violation. Window tint violation. She's got something in 91 in Florida, but it's not specified. Grand theft, 3rd degree in 91. Passing bad checks in Ohio. God almighty. Jobs. Oh my God. Damascus Trail Ministries, Inc. I'm not making this up. I can't believe I've been sitting here digging live with you guys for hours. I had no idea it would go into this, y'all. And look, y'all, I got a check mark on YouTube. I am officially verified on YouTube, and my fucking plaque will be here Friday, yo. Can I get a thumbs up for that shit? Can I get a thumbs up for that shit? Oh my God, look. Hello, look. I have a check mark. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, guys.
Roly-poly, daddy's little fatty. Daddy's gonna be a man someday.
Thank you for repeating that, Lizbeth. Rock on, folks. Rock on. I am official. Fuck yeah, says Karchi. Thank you, guys. That's awesome. Yeah, let's get some turkeys. Island, that's a good idea. I know. Celebrate good times. Come on.
So hot in here.
You can see it. I have a check mark next to my name. Look it. Fight me. That's awesome. I'm so excited. You know, I've been waiting 5 years for that fucking check mark. Take that away, motherfuckers. Oh my God. Thank you so much, guys. That's awesome. That's awesome. A check mark and a little and a silver plaque. They mean so much. We are going to celebrate this weekend, guys. Wait for it. I'll be announcing when I'm going to go to the Chinese dollar store. We're going to do that. I think members only live. I'm going to go live at the dollar store. 2024, here we come, y'all. Here we come. All right, so let's get back to this. Thank you for letting me celebrate. Damascus Trails Ministries. This is what I was going to share with you. This is Honey's job. Yeah, we're in a fucking huge rabbit hole. Thank you, Betsy. I appreciate you. Whew. We need the gold. That's the next one. So Damascus Trail Ministries. Do I dare look this shit up and go into another hole? Oh, it's registered in Florida. Damascus, Florida, not for profit. It's inactive. Thank God. It was filed on September 22nd, 2015. And it was ended on September 24th of 2021. September 24th of 2021. Their address, principal address, was 706. I guess you guys can see this shit. Hang on. Oops. Wrong screen. Yeah, that's fucking sketch, is it not? Add it with all the other shit we found today. They have a face. Oh, no, they don't. Do they really? Look at the address. Fucking St. Cloud. No, what's a Damascus goat? Who are these people? What were they doing with this? What kind of business is this? Or what kind of ministry is this, rather? Hold on, I'm trying to open this doc. Shit makes me sick. It doesn't say what kind of... You're saying they got a business page? It's the biggest goat ever? This gives me like full out like anxiety. Yes, the dollar store live is coming up this weekend. We have this Chinese dollar store here and they sell like machetes and shit right off the shelf. Like crazy. All right, that's not pulling up anything. Look at this. Oh, look at the specific purpose for which this corporation is organized is not for profit, providing community services for those in need. James Avant Jr., 706 Cypress, St. Cloud. These are the officers. See all the directors? There's 5 of them. One of them's Honey. Look at, they all live in Kissimmee and St. Cloud, y'all. All right, let me go over to my other screen. You guys, this is so disturbing. So Honey owns the home at 1674 Starfish. Let's see if she's got lassies. Let's see how far that is from Soto's. Oh, look, she's got her shit blurred. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Well, guess what, bish? You're on Trulia. 5-bedroom, 3-bath, $500,000. Oh, dear God. Multi-generational home. Let's see the last time it sold. 2012, listing removed. Listed for sale. They bought it in 2008. And it hasn't been sold since. They tried to. They have a pool as well. Pictures are horribly pixelated, but they're probably old. They've got like an air hockey table out there too. How sweet. Okay, yeah, there's definitely something going on here. Look at this. Affordable bookkeeping. The fuck? Look, her address is associated with oh my God. Affordable bookkeeping with her address. Can you guys wait? Can you guys see all this? Look, they have a 5-star review. Amazing place of business. This is in February. Amazing place of business. I am a repeat customer and always happy under a stressful time of year. 5. What the fuck does that mean? So she's a bookkeeper, or is she doing a fucking, oh man, ministry? What is it? She's got another domestic for profit. Yep. She has a federal tax number for this affordable bookkeeping. Oh man. I know, what a name. Affordable bookkeeping. Oh, here's another one. You guys are going to be so disturbed. Here's their head office. Trim Master Rob, LLC. We are deep. We are deep. We are deep. Before I go any deeper on that, what I want to do is go to the map real quick. Right, with fraud and grand theft, and she's affordable fucking bookkeeping. F directly off, all of you people, Cox and extended. You're all sus. What's Jen's address? Yeah, that Rob thing. I'm out of that. What is Jen Soto's address again? Do you guys know offhand without me having to look it up? Deep diving with Jay today. Trim Master, I don't know. The place Mark and Elizabeth lived in Kissimmee is for sale. They actually owned it. I know, but what was the name of the road that they lived on? Austin. Oh, maybe I still have it in here. No. I know what the apartment is. Maybe if I put that in, it'll come up. Venetian. There we go. Venetian Bay. Literally 15 minutes away. Okay, so I'm going to give you a little... See down here where my pointer is turning that blue? Yeah, that down there, that's where Santa lives. And then this is where Soto lives. But this is this Honey's house, and now I forgot even who Honey is. So that's when you need to wrap it up. But see this Alligator Lake down here? This is the Madeline Soto Memorial right here. Let me zoom out. Madeline Soto Memorial is down there. Just to give you an idea of where this is near Santa's house, St. Cloud. And then you have this woman's house, and then you have Jen's house up here. So just to give you an idea of the area and how close it is. I mean, it's literally, you have this 192. See 192, how it runs all by this Alligator Lake. This is where Madeline was found. This is her memorial right here. I'm so glad, Reba. I'm so glad you're here too. So then if you take 192 and you go right through St. Cloud, which is where Santa lives in these neighborhoods, and then you keep going up 192, this lady lives on Starfish. Keep taking 192 over and boom, you're at Venetian Bay condos. Okay, let me look that up. 1302 North Levon. John Belushi, you've done a lot of work on this. I appreciate your sharing your work with us. All right, let's take a look at Mark's home. Looks like a beaut. Looks like a beaut. So this is the son, the adopted foster son of Henry Cox's home that he resided in. And apparently, from what I'm understanding, James, you said he no longer resides there, or it doesn't say it's for sale. It is for sale by owner. My bad. I bet Henry owned it. Fixer upper. It's for sale by owner. Do you think Henry owned this home? $140,000 for that dump? $140K for this dump? Oh, good God. Help me. Austin's like, sign me up. Can I write an offer today? Holy shit. What in the pure hell am I looking at? Oh, my word. Why are the floors torn up like that? Ugh. Look how dark the walls are. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. And that's the... Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah. Could I go for a showing with the fucking owner of that house? Do you guys want to go for a showing with the owner? Oh, word. Oh, my word. Whew. I don't know. It looks torn up, doesn't it, Island? Are these people all going to have to testify? I wonder. Oh. That is some disturbing stuff, guys. Shoot. All right. Well, yeah, why is that torn up? I don't know. I don't know. They first started out asking $175,000. And isn't it funny that it went up for sale like after Henry died? I don't like it. Owned for 38 years. Oh, boy. Hang on, I'm going to see if Henry owned this property. Give me a second here. That's in Kissimmee, right? Oh my God, we have been live all day with this. Hang on, I'm looking up Henry's. What if LE tore it up? Right. Obstructing official justice. Yeah, there's a lot more going on here. Address history for him. Countryside Drive, Fish Eagle Street, Clearmont. He had a P.O. box in Clearmont. And then Connecticut, Dallas, Kansas City, Missouri, Overland Park, Kansas. I don't see anything linking him to that. Let me see if he's got assets. Oh, shit. Hang on. Henry had well, we already saw his Facebook. I didn't check his criminal, did I? Violating speed. Speed. Lake County. Something old that doesn't say what it is. Orange County. Voyeurism. Oh, guys, Henry Cox was charged with voyeurism already in 20. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is crazy. I'm going to show you this. Because this dude's deceased anyway. Look. Orange County voyeurism in 2005. Oh. Are you freaking kidding? Henry Cox, voyeurism. In July of 2005. And see all these Lake County, like, I don't know what these are for. It doesn't say. Like, what is statute? What is this? Oh, it's speeding. So those are speeding in Lake County. God, tons of speeding. Oh, here we go. Here's his jobs. Costco, Wholesale, Camelot Community Care, Inc., Johnson County Community something, Instructor, Community College, Johnson County Community College, CIS Internet Service. He has a LinkedIn. Oh, it's gone. Okay, here's his assets. 2003 Mazda, 1987 Oldsmobile 88, 92 Chevy S10, 2008 Hyundai Elantra, 2012 Nissan Sentra. I'm going to see if there's extra data on him. Camelot Community Care. Uh-huh. Camelot Community Care. Oh my God. I'm going to show you their website in a second. We're going to see if he's got weapon permits or anything like that. If Henry did, anyway. His address, see, Santa's address. So he lived at home? Like, what? No, nothing else came up. Here's his email addresses. Henry Cox 12, James 4, George Mahaffey, B. Henry Cox, Henry.Cox, Cox Henry, Henry.Cox, Cox Henry, H. Cox. He was a fucking instructor at a community college. Oh my God. This at CIS.net. And then Mark Cox. But yeah, this is where he's lived, y'all. It's very, 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 very troubling. And there's probably so many people like him. Do you guys want to see James Cox, the one that's arrested? I can show you that because he's incarcerated. I just don't want to show people that are just like family, that are just related to these people. But I'll show you James and Henry, and then I'll show you Camelot. Tweety Cox at yahoo.com. Tweety. Nuttin Heino. Nut and Heine. Oh my God. Let's see his criminal. This is for the elder Santa. Speeding and speeding. But voyeurism, and Santa has no jobs listed. And 5 assets. His house, a Volkswagen, a Honda Odyssey, a Dodge Ram pickup. And that's it. He doesn't really have much on his. That's it. Tweety Cox. Whew. And look at all the phone numbers for Henry. 13 different phone numbers. Very disturbing stuff. Anyways, that is that. Let me show you this Camelot. And after this, we will wrap it up. This is where this dude worked. This is a big place. Look at their locations. I don't trust these things. I don't trust these fucking... I just don't trust these people and these people that get involved in these organizations. I don't. This must be where he adopted his kid from. Become a foster parent. Camelot Community Care is always happy to meet new foster parents or families to help us in our mission of enabling children and families to realize their full potential. Please connect with us to find out how you can become a foster parent today. Is it that easy to do? Oh my God, this is in Clearwater. Their main contact is Clearwater. The feds have this case, yes. He pled not guilty, Austin. He pled not guilty. Child protection team. I don't like these. I don't like these fucking. I get a bad feeling. Especially knowing that people like him are working in these systems. How many more Henry Coxes are working with these children? I'd like to know, oh my God, there's one in Pinellas. I'd like to know if they have a statement about, having this Henry work for them. I mean, fuck. See, and that's the thing. No one talks about it. 50 years of Camelot. Oh my God. I'm not trying to down them, but shit, man. You gotta wonder. Like if I was like this, like the head of Camelot, I would be like, we do not co-sign this. This man snuck into our system. Like they never out them, and they never ever say like, this guy snuck into our system and we're gonna try not to have this happen again. Like I don't know. Like they just ignore it. They act like it didn't happen. Look at their fucking job postings. Family therapist, foster care case manager. social worker. I mean, this guy just slid right in and got what he wanted, didn't he? He slid right in and got what he wanted, and they just act like it didn't happen. And I guess that's what bothers me, is that they don't address it. They don't say how we can change this in the future. I mean, convicted in 2005 of voyeurism, was he still working as a social worker at that time? That's what I'd like to know. When did he, wait, let's go back to his been verified thingy. Where's Henry? Damn it. Let's see when he was working. Does it give us the years he worked as a social worker? Because in 2005, he was convicted of voyeurism. I want to know when he worked for Camelot Community Care. Or when did he work for Johnson County Community College? And when was he, like, what happened when he got caught with the voyeurism thing? Henry John Cox. Hang on. We might not be done just yet. Orange County. I hate these people. Let's see if it's in these court records. Or did he just have it removed? We're going to go way back, way back. You fake MCs are on your way back. Okay. Remember that song? Too bad you're on your way back. Oh, my God. Fuck an A. Do you see what I see? Is he Henry James? No, he's Henry John. Okay, he's Henry John. That's Henry James. But there's a lot of Henry J, too. Fuck. Henry James. All right, let's go to the next one. These are not... Here it is. It's a misdemeanor. Voyeurism, right here. First degree misdemeanor. Let's see what happened. So he had an arraignment in October of 2005. Then it looks like it was reset or something. Anyways, he had a trial on 5/23 of 2006. Arraignment, summons, not guilty. He waived his attendance at the pretrial. In open court hearing, defendant not present, counsel not present. So they reset it. He didn't show up. So they reset it. He didn't fucking show up. It's probably why he became a flight attendant. Yeah, convicted of voyeurism and you're a flight attendant because it's a misdemeanor. That is so messed up. Appearance of defendant entered. Defendant referred to pre-trial diversion. They pled down. Case held in abeyance. What does that mean? State of temporary disuse or suspension. Pre-trial diversion. They diverted this. Arraignment, pretrial. Defendant not present again. Attorney not present. The fuck? Pled nolo as charged. I don't really know what that means. He was fingerprinted. Plea filed. Trial, hearing. Fines and costs assessed. And then he paid it. Done. Unbelievable, man. That's how it all begins. And they make a deal with him. Sick. But here he is again for civil traffic infractions. That's all he's got is the voyeurism and this. Speeding. Unbelievable, you guys. I wonder what that actually consisted of. That voyeurism. Who was he voyeuring? Who was he caught? Like, how did he get arrested? How did he get caught? And you know what? The fact that he was working at a foster care place, an adoption, and with children, and no one knew this. Like, they just shove it under the rug. No, this dude's dead. Henry Cox is dead. This is the son right here. Let's see if the elder guy has any. James E. Cox. I think it's James E., isn't it? Yeah, James E. Cox Jr. You guys like these digging sessions? I had fun today. It looks like he has some traffic. And that's it. Born in 1944. So in 2005, the same year that his son got voyeurism, he was blocking an intersection or crosswalk. At a school? Oh my God. Are you kidding? Or does that mean he went to traffic school? Shit. Elected school option. Okay, never mind. I was like, is this what? He's just got some traffic. Here's another one for him in 2009. Unlawful speeding. He did the driver's school again. And then 2015, he's got another one. Oh, you want to see who the judge is in that one? I'll go back and look. Unlawful speed in a construction zone. And he did traffic school again. That's the old man. Okay, let's see who the judge was in Henry's. I might be able to request these documents. Maybe. Not sure. I'll have to see. What's this? I don't think that's him. He was born in 1970, so that would not be him. All right, here's his misdemeanor again. That would be Judge Carly S. Wish. Make a fucking wish, lady. Here, I'll give you the name. Judge Carly S. Wish. I wonder if she's still even a judge. Here's Carly. This is Carly, the one that gave him a pretrial diversion on his voyeurism. So she went from a Orange County judge specialized to Orange County judge civil and then to criminal. That's the judge. So, all right, guys, I'm going to wrap this up. Thank you for joining me for this live dig. I know you guys didn't even see my face. I straight out of bed to cover this. We uncovered a lot of crazy stuff today. I think we all need to go decompress. Stephan Stearns does not have a criminal history. No. All right, guys, I am out. Unlawful speeding. It's going over the speed limit. We're going to run our credits. Thank you so much, you guys. We already met our member goal, so we have to meet the tip goal and the super chat goal before Friday so we can spin that wheel. I will be back live tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to talk about Sebastian Rogers, and we're going to go over some of the early interviews, talk about the statements, and take your calls. Whew. That was a lot, guys. I'm going to go decompress. Y'all do the same. I love you. Give this video a like, and please, if you like what you see in these videos, subscribe to my channel. I'll see you guys at 7 tonight. Bye, Shawty. See you later, Jennifer.
Papa.
Be sure to check out my other videos and playlists for more true crime content. And if that's not enough, you can join our Patreon. Don't have a tinfoil hat? It's okay. We'll make you one. It's that easy. See you guys in the next video.
See you later. Bye.
I don't give a damn. I don't really care about you and your pride.
Roro calls him Papa. I mean, that's
Roro. Who was Roro?
You talk way too much. I have heard it.
And you know what I have to say to ANC Taylor, the defense lawyer? Bring it on, woman.
Like a duck, walks like a duck, quacks like a duck, it's a duck.
You're making plans to get to France, but don't wanna
coming in hot, just like the fajita.
I ain't got time for that.
I heard it's Largo with like a G.
My new shoes, hanging by the pool, sipping on Coke and Jack.
Is it one Jennifer or two Jennifers?
Thanks so much, Jennifer.
Why were you telling her not to fuck herself? Bye, Jennifer.